Yo, how's it going, guys? Hope you all are having a wonderful day. I'm gonna need to briefly. Yep, that's all working. YouTube is also functioning. So, hope you guys can hear me perfectly fine, and I hope you are all having a wonderful day. Let's also start recording. Yo, Durkin, how's it going? Welcome in, man. Today, we're gonna be doing the golf. After I kinda had to take a few days off to help a roommate move. If I ever consider doing, like, helping another person move, please slap me. Oh boy. Oh boy. You sound deeper today. Did you hit a second or third puberty? Probably a fourth. Plus, the thing is, worth it for 50, 70, yeah. Yeah, I remember, like, one other person that I watched, added, like, the, like, NVIDIA voice filter, to, like, their microphone, and they sounded much deeper, but, like, I'm not doing that. It's just, like, that some days, I very much just, for some reason, have a deeper voice, and my body just goes, yep, that's how it's gonna go today. But yeah, like, don't worry, Beehigh, I'm not gonna pretend to run out of mana just yet. Maybe in January when... I think it is in January when Burning Crusade Classic drops. Being tired and smoky does that? Yeah. That also. I mean, I'm pretty sure my voice sounds like a lot different compared to, like, a year ago. No, not a year ago. Like 9 years ago. Before I started smoking, but also, it just happens. Close the game camera moment in gameplay settings, you don't have to hit speed breaker. Thing is, I really, oh, now I get what you mean. I have gameplay moments deactivated already, but, I basically, on jumps, always hit, the speed breaker purely out of habit and to minimize airtime. Also, are you guys seeing this? That's the Audi TT. That's gonna be our next car. But yeah, like, the main reason I most of the time hit speed breaker on jumps is just to minimize airtime. It's like, when you do, you gain, like, a lot more gravity on your car. And that way, you land, like, way sooner. Which is good in one way because, like, some jumps, if you have, like, too much airtime, you're basically destined to get a bad landing. And the other thing is also, honestly, as a wise Trackmania content creator named Virtual once said, anytime you spend it in the air, you cannot accelerate. You thought the next car is the Audi A3? I mean, that's also possible, but I think the order is TT and then the other one. Heavy A4, A3. But like all three Audis that are in the game are very, very close together. Also, bro, already liking the car, how it handles. I haven't even done this yet. Like, the car just handles like a champ without even +5 aero. That is gorgeous. Okay, let's say also we're gonna do the other race next, and then getting the car upgrades. I'm not sure if we have enough money. I think it's to buy the engine and the gearbox, but we're gonna see. Also, knowing this game, probably not gonna get a pursuit. Supra. God, like, I know the Supra is absolutely gonna suck, but I'm still looking forward to that run. Like, I've already done a run with a Supra last year. In, like, I'm gonna call it Season 1 of Most Wanted, but I'm gonna be so real. It's just a fun car. I guess it's genuinely just a fun car to me. Okay, boys. As long as you stand or stay right behind me, I'm gonna be absolutely happy. Oh yeah, that is much better. Oh, we might get a pursuit right away. Yes. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it is entirely possible we might only get an engine. Like, either an engine or a gearbox, because I don't think we have enough money to get both. Yep. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. That's fine. Well, time to ram 2 cop cars and then just babysit them until like 350. Not a lot I can do right now, but thankfully...
Copy that, Bravo 35. Units have detailed and are en route.
I swear, like, the AI... The AI of, especially Condition 1 cops. Come on. That was rude. You could have died at least.
to go with a 1059. He pulled away from me. Let's get units in the air and start the quadrant. Okay, no, we got him. Got a 6N holding. Dispatch, I need forward units to set up a routine 1073.
Okay, one guy already dropped off. That is fine.
Until he gets there.
I need all available units on this.
Why do cops just have a habit, recently, just spawning the other way around? I've seen that a lot of times now. Okay, could I please get another cop spawn?
Bravo 3-5. Can you advise on your situation?
Conditions as stated. Repeat, as stated. I got my hands full.
Oh yes, thank you.
I'm trying to get guys, be slowed down. I got major
Man.
property damage here.
Doing a takedown on them never gets old. Ah, beautiful.
25, we got a unit down. We need some more cover out here. Hey, vehicle,
That's
we
the...
got him here.
Come on. Rude.
I need more units on this call. Get me more cover now.
2 minutes away. They are code 3. Hang in there.
Okay,
I'm losing him. I can't keep up.
you know what? I'm gonna try to take him down with a donut, just because it's gonna buy me a bit more time.
I have a visual. Still code 3.
And the thing is, like, right here, I'm actually gonna benefit... Oh? Yes.
2 Echo 12, ahead of the chase with some other units standing by. Go ahead, let him go.
I'm actually gonna benefit from, you know,
Suspect lost. Can you
doing a bit of pursuit time.
Cover units be advised. Vehicle was last reported heading.
Okay. That's good. Oh, sweet. We are very much... Jesus. In range. Come on. In your experience, Donut does not beat Cop. He Keat Bob. Can my meds kick in real fast, please? Thank you very much. Okay, that was the button here. Sadly, I need to mute for the cutscene. YouTube is gonna send me a very angry email. Look what they did to my boy. I'm sorry, Golf. I'm gonna rescue you from him. You didn't deserve that. And the funny thing is, like, do I actually even need to get the brakes? The drunken brakes, or can I just roll twice on the car? Yep, you could literally just hear that I didn't get the gearbox upgrade, because that engine was rev bumping. It was redlining, I think, on the way to 6th gear. That didn't sound healthy. Left one down, beautiful. Also, like, honestly, Behi, in this game, I would say Donut does beat Cop. At least if you drop a giant donut onto a cop. Otherwise, you're right, it's honestly just perfect bait for them. Oh yeah. At least this time around he actually agreed to upshift earlier. The auto gearbox, so... Oh, it might... That's gonna be unfortunate, because I think even if I do win the Golf, I might have to sell it. I actually have a reason to win the goal. And then I'm just instantly selling it. That is so sad. That is so disappointing. Pressing nitrous out of habit. But I'm only about to unlock nitrous, so... Man, I am glad to have wireless earbuds on public transit. How come? But yeah, like... I mean, even... earbuds in general, I would say, personally, are just freaking banger. But of course, like, the wireless ones these days have, like, a lot of, noise cancelling going on. Which... Dude... That is freaking lifesaver for me on some days. Also, public service announcement to any parents out there. If I can hear your child through my noise-canceling headphones, maybe don't. Okay, that's enough of me being angry. Ah, because road noise. Yeah, that's also a good factor. Yeah, like, there are just... Yeah, don't have kids. I've been saying this for years. I mean, also a good take. Okay, Bihai, give me a number between 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna blame you if I don't win the car. Okay, 2.5. Rounds up to 3. On that note, also, Half-Life 3 confirmed. God fucking damn it, but it's gonna come in handy later. Never bet on Half-Life 3. I mean, you're right, but also... I'm gonna be honest. Even, like, I don't even care about Half-Life 3. But even I, right now, I'm like... I'm kind of excited that we might get it, after all. Also, do we have enough money for that? Oh my god, we have enough money. Yes. Gotta get the other parts later, but... We get improved steering! Hmm. Let's start with that one. Jesus Christ. That'll always pop me. But like, also, if Silksong has driven anything for people, or like for gaming this year, it's like, you can obviously and rightfully, dude, dear Gearbox, don't blow up on me. You can absolutely abandon hope and like just go, yeah, it's never gonna happen. But it would be nice. But it's never gonna happen. It would still be nice though. And you know, that way if you stack expectations low, you're gonna be fine. So, Medieval Total War 3 just got announced. Oh, nice. I feel like that's one of those RTS games, right? Man, like, now that I think about it, I think... pretty sure the most recent, in terms of release, RTS game that I ever played must have been StarCraft 2. Like, I haven't touched a newer RTS than that. Silksong was a small team that got caught up in feature creep and decided to just ride it out. That is also true. Meanwhile, with Half-Life 3, I mean, in general, with, like, games from Valve, their, like, two main MOs is just, like, one, we're gonna drop it whenever the fuck we feel like it, and two, for anything that isn't Dota and Counter-Strike, they're like, we're just gonna wait for a cool technology to come out, then showcase that technology with a game. I mean, that's what happened with Half-Life 2. For one, the whole physics stuff, I think, was like a Half-Life 2 gimmick. And then also the source port of Half-Life 2 was like, okay, yep, we're just gonna slap it into source. And Definitive Edition for Age of Empires 2 doesn't count. Exactly. Like, honestly, we can probably just look at the source code. Like, even just a lot of under the hood stuff in DE, and go, it's basically the same game. Just, you know, in a new, shinier wrapper. And that's about it. Oh, also facial animations for Half-Life 2. Oh, I was not aware of that. Or it didn't register on me, because I'm pretty sure I saw it, but I just didn't pay attention. That's why there were so many not cutscenes and physics puzzles. Not true. Like, there was a lot of dialogue happening where you could just walk around and be, like, in the face of people. Like, progress was still halted at certain points, but, like, in terms of gameplay, interactivity, it never really stopped in Half-Life 2. In like the bits that I played. Jesus, it's also been like what? 12, 13 years? Since I played Half-Life 2. I probably need to replay that at some point. What do you think? Would I be able to play Half-Life 2 at 8K? The game opens up with a close shot of G-Man just to show off his speech and facial yeah, you're right. It's more like that kind of stuff has me realize, oh yeah, I'm actually not paying attention a lot of the time in video games. Yo, Glass! Welcome in, how's it going? Just jumping in for a short time. Perfectly fine by me. Happy to have you stop by, and if you somehow still haven't watched Streak, as I just handed out a backshot to the Mazda. Raising 0 days. But yeah, like if you want to maintain that to, you know, kind of make sure it does stay alive. Dear out. Now it's me giving people backshots. What is going on? I promise by like the Lambo, I'm hopefully gonna get over that joke and think it's old. I've just joined, guys. Are what you're talking about? Yeah. I'm sorry, but the French Canadian is a bad influence on me. I'm just gonna be a professional streamer and not take any responsibility for what I say. I mean, to be fair though, I feel like my sense of humor got a lot more unhinged this year. And like, even in that, I'm still like, okay, I'm holding back a little, let's not be too unhinged. But like, just let my shitpost brain let it rip. And like, sometimes I'm also just farming when I'm live, you know? Like, sometimes I'm just farming myself for clips. It's easy to miss these days, because someone staring you in the face and talking is a video game cliche. But Valve started the cliche to tech demo all the shit they worked on for 5 years. Yeah. Like, that's like literally the big thing that I know Valve for. At least as far as I know. Valve, for one, doesn't release something unless it has a purpose. Now also in the hardware market. Also, GG to the console-like pricing for the Steam machine. It's probably gonna go way above 1100 now. Thank you, Micron. Hashtag fuck AI. Accept Artifact? What is Artifact again? It's like, I don't remember that one. I mean, okay, I guess you could also say that, like, wait a minute. If I remember correctly, Team Fortress 2 first, introduced the hats and the crates, right? Was Valve the first to introduce, like, such a mechanic back then? Did Valve... Okay, probably while knowing, but like, did Valve actually give birth to gacha bullshit. That would be kind of sad. Oh, they wanted to make virtual Magic the Gathering. Yep, okay. That's like... Thinking about it, I feel like it's already difficult enough, even in the physical space, like IRL, to establish a new TCG. Because, like, you have Magic, you have Yu-Gi-Oh!, you have the Pokemon TCG, like those big three, and introducing yourself and, like, staying for more than, like, 3 years, I would say, is, like, so incredibly difficult. Because, like, you're, like, especially these days, you're just competing against stuff that... Yo, thank you for the support, Glass. Let me quickly check if you added anything for the message. Yo, thank you for the tenor. Much appreciated, my man. Forgot that I added the chat bot. So, like, I don't have to actually check the feed. And thank you for the 7 watch streak, Glass. Now that's some dedication. I think it's like also my 7th stream since my new era, right? I think it's the 7th. You don't remember if TF2 or I think it was TF2 first. But yeah, they invented loot boxes. Like maybe, albeit in a different way, you could also blame FIFA and EA. But like the thing is, there. Okay. What just happened? Okay. That's a thing that happened. EA was more shameless, but Valve did first. Okay. Yeah, like I know the update for Counter-Strike was like I think somewhere in 2013, but I'm almost certain that FIFA did it probably with FIFA 12 or 13, like in 2012. But and going by that, I would most likely say Team Fortress 2 did it way first, simply by virtue of, at the time, probably being the test bed and the kind of more popular game. Like, okay, Counter-Strike Source and 1.6 still were like a big thing. FIFA never had skin casinos. That is true, because, like, in FIFA, I'm pretty sure you can trade, like, all the soccer players. But at the end of the day, like, you couldn't, like, really do a lot of it. In terms of, like, trading and monetizing all the skins and, like, players you had. But yeah, I get your point. Dear police officer, like, what are you doing? That is being silly by you. Like, that is just flat out being silly. Okay. Yep, that didn't go well. But I think, like, overall, you can pretty much say, like, okay, let me put it this way. I'm not gonna, like, push back when people say, oh, but Valve is also doing some shady things, because very much so, yeah. And even if Valve isn't actively, for example, you know, running those skin casinos in Counter-Strike, I spent a lot of years turning a blind eye, or just, you know, applying a pretend fix. And to be fair, like, I also understand that they kind of have to strike a balance between someone's just trading a lot of skins for the hell of it, and yeah, let's make sure bots aren't being used as like a stash for skins and all that. Okay, we got 4 behind us. Actually gonna do a lap or 2 here, just so... Nice. Can get condition 2. There have always been issues with virtual economies. Same thing for airline and hotel points. You're also right about that. Like, I think... Like, if we're purely talking about virtual economies, like, there was, like, a lot of gambling and, like, shady stuff going on. Like, in Habbo. In general, like, any... like, virtual game which had an economy which could trade between players. I mean... 0 days. But, like, it's also been a thing and still is a thing in World of Warcraft. Oh no, all your apes are gone, I'm so sorry. I know you don't have any apes, but... Bro, that was like peak silliness. Like, people are just... Yeah, like, I'm so proud of my bored apes. I'm like, dude. Just do yourself a favor and start selling your bored apes. Like, the moment your grandma talks about them. Like, once your grandma starts talking about any investment, time to bail. Oh my god, yeah. Like, banana, and then like a bunch of copycats went...
Units heading out to the pursuit call. Be advised, suspect was last reported heading southbound through the campus interchange.
with like other fruit. Dear police officer. God fucking damn it. What if she's a hedge fund manager, like a financial granny? I'm sorry to disappoint you, Glass, but like, Wall Street level investment firms are very sexist. Like, have you ever heard of like a Wall Street level financial advisor and all that? An asset manager who isn't a guy? Like, money is sexist. Like, we have another reason to fight capitalism. Money is sexist. All of the, like, I'm pretty sure, like, all the top 10 billionaires are men. We need more women billionaires. And a token non-binary billionaire.
Yeah, dispatch, Bravo 2-1. AOE 10-7 on a traffic stop. Vehicle description to follow.
But I don't know any women that wants to be Elon.
Volkswagen. Speed's way over posted limit.
I mean,
Get someone over here. My vehicle's shut down.
you don't have to go that far to become a billionaire. But also, like, oh my god, that was like so funny when I saw that yesterday. That like, on Blue Sky, when like someone went, like, some billionaire wants to turn, what was it, chess into a RTS, like turning chess into an RTS game with fog of war and a tech tree. You know what I quote replied on Blue Sky? Age of Empires 2 is already a thing. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Dispatch, Bravo 26. Yeah, show me 1096 with a party at detail
And I'm not sure where I said it, but I'm pretty sure it was like in our shared community glass. But like, there's one thing,
Have detailed and are en route.
I guess that's kind of comforting about Elon, and it's Elon is living proof that money doesn't buy happiness. Like, he's literal proof. Come on. Aww.
Patrol members be advised. Officers are attempting to stop a vehicle involved in a high-speed chase. Units are to clear low priority call. Stand by for order.
Okay, dear cop, if you are ramming me, at least do me a favor and just destroy your car.
That's a negative. 09.
Come on. Here we go. You think after a certain level, when your needs are satisfied, more and more money doesn't really bring that much value into your life. It's life philosophical. I fully agree, like,
Bravo 41. I've got ground units clearing up and en route.
I guess the best way you could put it is, obviously, the more money you have, like, the more, especially economical security you have. Because, like, say, like, finding a new apartment, or also finding a new job, it's way different when you make,
Any situation report.
like, when you make, minimum wage,
Pursuit is now condition 2.
compared to when you, say, make 10 times minimum wage, and are also able to save. Also, obviously depending on how things are in a country when it comes to social security, but like, even in a good social security system,
Units on a code 3 chase.
you can't really save up on minimum wage,
Call is still code 6.
and like, it's always going to be stressful, and even moving,
For GPS positions.
it's probably gonna, like, put you in the hole financially for like a while. Meanwhile, if you say, instead of 2 grand a month, you make 10 grand, your landlord wants to kick you out? No big deal. I'm just gonna find a new place. It's not gonna be a problem. I saw statistics of how many people live paycheck to paycheck without any savings, then average home buyer age, and it's depressing. Yeah, time to stay positive. Like, yeah, that's like the main thing I'm trying to do here. Like, I'm pretty sure you know that by now. Like, I don't mind like a philosophical and like sometimes also kind of depressing conversation. I'm also like trying to distract and, you know my sense of humor. But just, talk about something upsetting, something dark, and then go, okay, how can I cheer the room up without getting yelled at? Energy drink number 1. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. Give me a second. I just spilled a lot of that. Also, I haven't bought nitrous. I'm an idiot. It'll be fine. But yeah, what I'm drinking right now is a Rockstar with like orange flavor. How's the challenge going, by the way? It's going pretty okay. Like, obviously, since I last streamed on Friday, I haven't, gone further, but, the Cobalt SS was a bit stressful towards the end. But, like, the races themselves were pretty damn fun. Now we're on to car number 4. Also, oh my lord, I'm probably gonna do... Like, I'm saving the recording anyway. I'm probably also gonna do, like, a highlight package. Once all is done, of, like, the final chases. I was like, bro, last Friday, when I did the final chase, and like I literally pressed snooze on the ads because I was like, I'm going to be ending in 5 minutes. Yeah, it took me 15 minutes, and by the time credits rolled, ads ran because I got punked by the game like crazy. But yeah. Like, I'm honestly just... I don't know if it makes sense, but like, this kind of challenge here... I'm not even gonna say it's like very difficult, you know? It's literally just play the game 32 times and try not to go bald, dealing with all the different cars. But like, I'm also just enjoying... Yeah, it seems you know these tracks very well. Yeah, because, like, especially last year, I did, like, you can probably see it, in my panels down there. I've already done, like, I think 6 or 7 playthroughs, so the career tracks I know by heart. Exactly, like, it doesn't pose an additional challenge, it's just a different car. So, most of the time it's just, you could say, adjusting to the handling model. And best case scenario, the car you pick, or like the car I have next, is handling okay, and just the engine, like the raw horsepower is shit. But like sometimes, even if I apply +5 handling, +5 aero, it is still like bloody awful. And like you also have like some cars which do well in races but get nuked in like late game pursuits. But simply the car either has like an unfavorable handling model, is too lightweight, like the Lotus Elise for example. And like, this car here is like striking good balance. It has good power, it has like average weight. So like the Golf handles cop chases like a champ. Like a champ. Handling was dramatically different between cars in Underground. Underground 1 and 2? Or just Underground 1? Though no, now that I think about it, I also noticed it in Underground 2. It's like, I'm not sure what my starter car was, but when I was driving the Supra for a while, it felt so much sliddier. You remember Underground 1 better? Makes sense. Man, I gotta play that game at some point. Like, I know you said, hey, it's nothing special, but like you can skip it, but I'm just like, I just, you know, wanna have it played. Because like last year I did Underground 2, I did Undercover, which, to be honest, I know I said it before, but I beat Need for Speed Undercover in like 9 hours in a single sitting. You remember... No, you say Underground 2 is a better game, but you remember more from the Underground 1 playthrough. Yeah, because it was, like, much more structured. And, like, you could basically just pick the event from a menu. Like, the good thing is here, for example, in Most Wanted, you can physically drive to the race events. But you can also just, as you can see, pick them from a menu. And I feel like what added a lot of playtime and screen time for me personally in Underground 2 was driving to the races. Like, genuinely just spending time driving up the mountains again because another race unlocked there. And I'm like, okay, I'll go back up there, awkwardly jumping around all the stuff, and like, can I please just... Please? Whereas, you didn't really have an open world. So, I think you had like a concise world in Underground 1, but like, you couldn't really access it. Here it's like the best of both worlds. Customization binoculars? I forgot to get the Junkman. Customization binoculars, what do you mean? Oh yeah, like, oh my god, the customization was also a mess in Underground 2. Oh my god. Because like for every type of like customization, performance, and like different flavors of like visual customization, you had to drive to a different like car shop. Also for like several new tiers of cars. I'm getting Vietnam level flashbacks just remembering everything about Underground 2. Oh, okay, you were just looking at the upgrades. Oh, good. Oh, god. Honestly, yeah, like, do a playthrough Underground 2 and tell me it isn't a confusing mess. Because, like, you also have to actually listen to the phone calls when they say, hey, there's like at this place you can find like a new car lot, a new workshop, a new visual body mod shop. Visual body mod shop. I have been speaking English for 20 years, by the way. Huh. But like, the thing is, like, outside of the fact that Most Wanted, for example, also has like this ebb and flow between racing and then action and pursuits. Like, the main reason why Most Wanted for me stands out outside of that, from, for example, Underground 2, is simply, like, in a lot of ways you can tell they improved things and simply streamlined the user experience. Like, they went, okay, an open world is cool, but like, if they just want to get to the next race, give me a menu. And like a physical, like, not physical, but like a literal checklist, so I know what do I need to do to unlock the next chapter. Like, it was so confusing in Underground 2 at times to know, okay, what do I need to do to unlock like a new set of events. Don't get me wrong, like, Underground 2 is still a great freaking game, but... And And take that from someone who is a Dark Souls 2 defender. I can love a game, I can think a game is good, and still go, there are some bad design decisions. Just how, like with Dark Souls 2, I'm like, both versions of Dark Souls 2 are great. Both. The DirectX 9 and DirectX 11 versions are great in their own right and very fun. At the same time, both are making some mistakes, in my opinion, and also Dark Souls 2, in general, has made some decisions which I'm very glad they never revisited in later games. Hello, adaptability! Whoever pitched the adaptability system I'm not going to continue my sentence for TOS reasons. Actually, you know what? I hope your sushi tastes funny. You've been speaking it for 11 years and suck at pronunciation. Oh man. I kind of feel that, because like, there's still stuff where I'm like, how do I pronounce that? And like also in general some sounds, especially stuff like TH, where I'm still like very insecure about it, because like I was called out a lot on the TH, and I'm just like, I kind of feel like my severe lack of upper teeth is kind of helping me pronounce it. Whenever I get my teeth fixed, I'm actually gonna have like worse pronunciation. It would be fucking hilarious. Thermal, these, those, that, yeah. And like growing up, it was like thermal, these, those, that. But again, there's like native English speakers and Americans, where you're also like, dude, what are you trying to say, bro? Like, please take your native language a bit more seriously. But again, it's like the same in every language where like, sorry, English is not my first language, and like, sorry if I kind of sound shit, and people are like on Reddit, dude, you sound fucking fine. You've had like the most coherent and like grammatically correct post I have seen in a year in the subreddit. Sounds to me different in every single word. Yeah. The good thing is, though, at least for me, that and it's also something that like close friends helped me understand like 6 or so years ago, where they told me, dude, honestly, I've also had a teacher who was very anal about pronunciation, and then they went for an exchange in like a different country where the language they learned was spoken, and everyone was just like, I mean, we still understand you. Like, that's... like, at the end of the day, that's the important thing, you know? Because the main purpose of language is to transfer information from one human to another. And as long as you don't crash into a red van, you're gonna be fine. Exactly, there's also some social aspect to it as well, because, which you can also notice within, like, the same language. you might not know each other, but in your native language, if someone speaks the same dialect or like your same accent of your language, yeah, that's gonna feel familiar, and you're gonna be like, okay, yep. I don't know you yet, but you might be a cool person. Depends, of course, like if here in Germany we have like stereotypes about, for example, people from Saxony, and you're probably gonna be like, yep, I hope they're not a Nazi. But again, I'm pretty sure there's like also... Nah, probably not the US. I mean, it's like the same story, for example, in the US, where if you sound like a redneck, most people are most like a lot of people are probably gonna assume certain things about you on first impression, because, you know, a lot of the time perception is reality, which kind of streamlines the whole social aspect, but also... Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna allow that. You got a redneck buddy? Also, I'm not sure why Automod is like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna... Like, I'm gonna hold that. I'm like, bro. No, but like, the thing is, oh, sorry, I peeked the fuck out of my microphone there. The thing is, like, a lot of the time, like, maybe it has changed since then. Because, like, it's also kind of 50-50 with, like, the people from southern US, where it's like, some people from the south are, like, very super conservative, and then there's, like, you know, the lass from, I don't know, like, deep bush Texas, where she sounds hella Republican, but then you go, fuck! Or, like, then get to know her, and she's, like, an absolute sweetheart, you know? Like, I mean, to be honest, like, that's something which people simply need to learn throughout their life. And I mean, let's be honest, there are people who are 78 years old and still haven't learned that lesson. Where it's like, yes, stereotypes and all that stuff is somewhat grounded on, like, anecdotal statistics and, like, anecdotal evidence. But, like, there's one thing I always say to myself. I don't care what you are. I care about who you are. Jesus. I think traveling around the world helps a bit, but if one's not a potato head, stereotypes don't make sense. Exactly, that's the other thing. Can I win that race, please? Like, also in general, just, you know, meeting people. Like, also different backgrounds, because, like, on one hand, I totally understand when people are like, oh, I don't know that, like, interacting with that new person, or or so is intimidating to me, but like, I'm also just gonna say, like, why is it intimidating, for example, to um interact with that new person? Like, why is it different to meet to like start talking to a new person when they're looking like you or like way different? Gotta take a break. Yeah, gotta go. Okay, sounds good. Be safe, Glass. And thank you for stopping by. Hope your break is gonna be a good one. Oh, I don't need to continue driving anymore. That's the fun thing about like streaming here. I'm basically just going on autopilot. I will basically just talk to you guys and then like also talk some more when a menu comes up, like for example a finish screen. Then press A and go, oh, I probably just need to keep driving. I didn't. But I already said like multiple times over the past week, like, hey. Okay, what did you... Oh, you hit the barrel. Okay. That is kind of silly. That is kind of silly, but I love it. Oh, man. It's like, how long? Oh, almost to, an hour 20 already. Time flies. That's the other thing I love about it. Like, some days when I'm like not screaming, it's like, oh, that hour that just went by felt like 10 hours. And then whenever I'm live, it feels like I just spent 5 hours playing a video game and talking to chat. And I'm like, you could tell me it was half an hour instead of 5 hours? And I would go, yeah, it makes sense. Like, I believe you. Like, again, like, honestly, time flies when you're having fun, and on top of that, it's like, what if you're having fun, but also, in general, just like, when you're locked in, especially the person with ADHD, you're just like, you don't notice time passing. Plus, in general, like, if you're in a very focused state of mind, I'm not gonna say, like, perception of time is getting warped, but it's pretty much like time stops being relevant to you until your body goes, I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. I need to pee. Like, then you notice, oh yeah, a lot of time has passed. But until then, you're like, what is time? Oh, thanks for the ram, boy. Also, when's the next ad coming? Okay, 6 minutes, so we're gonna do that pursuit, and then I'm gonna take a little break. But that's gonna be a while. Oh boy! Out of my way, bro. Yeah, 5 grand of bounty, that's easy. Come on. Yep. Dear game, could you do me a favor and spawn a roadblock? I would very much, like, very much appreciate it. That would be so kind of you. I'll take that as well. Ah, the double slammy. Okay, 4,500.
Stand by.
5 grand. Nice. Now we just need to find another cop, I think? Or... Yo, thank you.
1075.
There is still music. I was wondering for a moment, like I was not sure. That's right, get wrecked, boy. That is a move I'm not gonna do at condition-free upwards.
Copy that. Bravo 3 Fox.
Same with that one. Come on. Not enough speed, that's sad. And the sad part is we don't even have to do cost state, so... Jesus. Bad driver. Oh my... Woo! I like that. I very much... Yeah, and somebody just went offline back there. That is fine though. The engine... I'm starting to suspect we might run into issues on drag races. Yes! I think the AoE wore off, so...
Units heading up to the
Let's head back
last reported eastbound on Highway 99.
to the hideout.
Confirmed quadrant to be set up. Units to reference their
You guys know the place by now? Very much...
Dispatch, this is 2 up at 12. Let's get them units to reference their screens before they start
You
calling.
know, maybe I'm gonna do like a second series, like a second season of, what do I call it? Or in general, like a second attempt at the challenge series, because like, the thing is, I know this part of the map by heart when it comes to pursuits. But like the other parts of the map, I don't. Okay, 100k. That's doable. Yeah. Let's take care of that one. Bro, that car is low-key a bit hurt. Good. I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'll be right back. So, if you need to get up, have a stretch, have a walk, and all that beautiful stuff, feel free to do the same thing as I do, and as I will. Yeah. Get a snack, have some water, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you a lot. Okay, boys, I'm back. Let's get Vic. And I need to probably do this. Yep, because I can skip this. Sometimes I can skip the cutscenes, but like other times I can't. And it's so weird. That's right, Vic. Get smoked. Oh, that was not smart. I should have taken the outside. Oh yeah, much better. Time to just log in. And have a good experience starting out. Like, the thing with this specific sequence of corners here is I'm not sure we're gonna get a good example before the Supra, but I know the Supra and the SLK 500 or CLK are gonna be very much an example of that. Is if you have a car with really bad handling, even with like +5 aero, the car is gonna struggle there. Which, like, to be honest, it's like not that big of a deal as long as the car is gonna make up for it in other areas, but I mean, we're gonna see. And like, I know the Golf is good. I for a fact also know the next two cars, which I think both are Audis, both the Audi TT and the A4, are gonna be solid. Because like the A4 is probably going to be an all-wheel drive. Those, they're pretty okay in this game. Only thing I know is that, like, for example, a lot of cars that are rear-wheel drive are just absolutely getting massacred. But like that applies even more on, say, in Pursuits. Oh, beauty. Excelente. Okay, that corner is gonna be tricky, especially because of that red car. I'm gonna struggle here. But we got it. Now wrap back up the hospital. So I'm just gonna think out loud. I'm currently thinking about the Golf is gonna be today and tomorrow, I would say. if I do go on Saturday and Sunday, do I want to sprinkle in like the 2015 Need for Speed, or am I just gonna log in for now and just do the cards, like every single one that's fair? Oh, not happening, bro. Jesus. Speaking of logging in, like, I believe that might have been the closest boss race finish so far in my challenge. The closest so far. That is crazy. Okay, do we... Oh, 10k. 10k is good. And we get a transmission. That's also gonna help a lot if we don't already have it. And up next, Izzy. Okay. I'm always gonna play it safe when it comes to the music in a game. Okay, another transmission upgrade here. Yeah, that's good, honestly. Is that the only thing we're getting here? Oh no, brake. I mean, I don't need them. That's after Baron. This one's Big Lou. And the engine is behind Izzy. Okay. Also, I think, what I'm also gonna do is, after we get the heat reset during Kaze's chapter, I'm probably also gonna change, like, how the car looks. Yo, Yusuf, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well, thank you for asking. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. And I assume you also are quite the enjoyer of Most Wanted, right? Let's start with Bad Can Race first. Also, I'm sorry if I butchered the pronunciation of your name. Okay, you guys... Dude, you guys are actually really damn slow. It's kind of crazy. Oh, watch me eat my words in like half a minute. Yo, that was a jump. That was a jump and a half. Dude. How am I so beautiful? I have no idea. I would just say part of it is the black and white filter on my camera, but honestly, much appreciated. Let the rubber band cook. I will. Don't worry, I'm gonna let the rubber band cook. Cause like, I'll be honest, like, it's frustrating. Rubber band can be at times. There are also situations where I'm like, okay, that race was kind of boring, but it made for like a really fun moment. You got a channel on the green side? Yeah, I do. I set it up, but like so far, I haven't used it yet. I was kind of just, you know, grabbing the name for now. In case I ever do decide to also expand onto like a third platform, but for now, I'm gonna just focus on multi-streaming between YouTube and Kick, Not YouTube and Kick, sorry, YouTube and Twitch. And I'm basically just gonna see, okay, where is this gonna go? That was like the most unfortunate minor speaking mistake of a day. Well, I think like so far, purely from my internet bandwidth, I could probably easily do it. But okay, let's do a rubber band race and hope it doesn't. What did they do to that Mazda? Holy. I'm pretty sure that all the, what should I say? Oh yeah. No, I'm getting my train of thought again. I'm pretty sure that like all the customization and livery on all the races are fully random. Right? Because like, I at least don't see the devs having gone, oh yeah, we're just gonna do like a lot of prepared cars. I guess probably just gonna be RNG. Why aren't you engaging? You deserve more. I don't know exactly what you mean. Like, what do you mean by that? So let me keep an eye. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we definitely need to attempt to finish as far ahead as possible. You're Arab. Sorry you don't understand English very well. It's okay. It's okay. Like, don't be sorry for that. Like, you're certainly attempting your best to express yourself, and, like, I'm simply gonna ask questions if I'm not entirely sure what somebody is saying. Because at the end of the day, I would rather make sure I understand someone instead of, you know, going off a wrong guess as to what somebody's saying. Oh boy. Oh lord, I'm pretty sure that sequence of corners is only in the game once, right? Because it never stops feeling awkward. Like, the hairpin that I think is coming up right now appears like maybe 3 times in the game, so you can kind of learn and prepare for that. Like, that exact sequence of corners we just had. It's not a good thing. It's not a good experience. Or, who knows, like, maybe it also appears multiple times in the game. But, you simply... Or I simply miss it because, like, I only select one race that has that exact combination of corners. English is very difficult. You couldn't learn it. That is also completely fair. Like, how do I say that? different things are like, different things are easy for one person and difficult for another. And there's no shame if, even if you put your best effort into something, and you still are not as good as you hope to be, or as you want to be. And how do I say it best? I sometimes wish I could also give advice about that, but I will be completely honest. The main way I myself learned English is simply by watching a lot of media in English. From like, I think, when I was 10, 12. That is another reason that, for example, why some people might struggle learning a language when they're older. Because it is proven that people have a more difficult time to learn a language as they get older. You only learn the basics, so that maybe it will help me, you in the future. That is also a really good start, like a really good start, because learning and understanding the grammar and some very like basic vocabulary, some very basic words, that is something you need simply to get started in a language. And then as time goes on, you can build from there. You're welcome. And the other thing is, for example, I don't know if you ever learned how to ride a bicycle or learned how to drive a car. But there it's also, like, you start very basic, and then gradually, as time goes on, you make it more and more complex. You take, with a bicycle, you take the training wheels off. And then simply also become more and more confident. That is another big factor, like building confidence, getting experience, simply putting in the time. It's gonna be a long process, it's gonna be a difficult one for sure as well. But let me tell you, especially if you are younger, which you don't need to confirm. Like, you don't need to confirm, but like, if you are, trust me, it's gonna be worth. It's gonna be worth it.
Any more details there?
You know everything, but you don't understand everything except language. For example, when someone speaks to you, you don't understand them well. I don't know what the problem is.
I'm nearby. I'll take the call for you.
Okay, and you are, okay. I would honestly say that is also a case of try to be patient. Okay? Like, do your best to be patient. Because I have been there, I found myself saying, hey, why am I so bad at this?
Okay, cancel that. We got it. There he is. We got him.
But I just need to remind myself of a goal that I'm setting. And say, as long as I'm better today than I was yesterday, and as long as I'm still doing today what I did yesterday, that's already a win. Like, just don't give up. Don't give up. And you already won today. Oh, that cop literally spawned and just headed straight into a wall. Why are they all just... Bro. They are all just spawning and instantly going, oh, I want to hit a wall. What are you doing, game? Like, what are you doing? It's silly. Okay, the good thing is we can work towards condition 3. That might also... Dude. Like, that might also make our life a lot easier in the next chapter. Holy cow, holy moly. You will apply everything I said? Okay, I'm happy to hear that. Like, honestly, just be patient with yourself. Because I have been in that position. I am even in that position right now, where I say, I wish I was further in life than I already am. I was better at things. Thank you for your help, brother. Much appreciated. No problem, dude. Like, you're welcome, honestly. Those cars aren't getting destroyed. Okay, I'll take that. You know, I'm gonna let him survive for another minute. That's gonna be important, I think. Otherwise, we're gonna be way too short on bounty. And we can still do a quick escape as we move on. Oh, yes. Nice. That is something I always love, like, in this game, where I'm like, hey, just... Sometimes I feel like the game is listening and decides, hey, I'm gonna throw you a bone. I'm gonna be kind to you. Oh, here we go. Cop, where are you? Here we go. Thank you. Okay, let's say we can head to the hideout. Oh, careful. Yes. That's too early. That's right, much better, and we can escape. Unfortunate. Do I need to take you guys out? Yep, I do. Actually... just drive off. Dude! What are you doing? Okay. What is my... holy frame rate. What is my favorite game? It's... couldn't narrow it down to one. If you don't mind me going with a top 5, I would say in that top 5 we have Need for Speed Most Wanted, what I'm literally playing right now, Dark Souls 2, Age of Empires 2, Blue Dragon, and Deadly Premonition.
PCB closing in on its last known direction.
Confirming suspect was last seen heading eastbound
But yeah,
on
like,
State Street.
if I had to
You would
limit
like
it
go
to
ahead and set up the
2,
containment?
my 2 most favorite games, Dark Souls 2 and right here, Need for Speed Most Wanted. V2005 one. I want to make sure. 169. I'm gonna do those. Beautiful list. You liked it? I'm happy to hear, my man. I'm happy to hear. Yeah, like, there's a lot of games that I played for the past, like, many years that I've been around, and so, like, that's why it's, like, so difficult to choose. Because there are so many games. So many. Like, it would be kind of unfair to just, for me at least, to just go, there's just one favorite. Okay, next boss. I'm gonna quickly mute the game so YouTube doesn't get unhappy, and let's get into the boss race. Okay, turns out the game does not get unhappy. Blast like DMCA music, I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm looking forward to driving the Mazdas in my challenge. I'm very much looking forward to them. Oh, sweet. He also avoided the water tank. Yep, that water tank is really something. Because I had to apply a fix to the game, which like makes the game run a bit better, which is ironic because like Most Wanted is a 20-year-old game at this point, you know. But I literally had to go, I'm gonna need to apply a fix, so when certain things happen in this game, my frame rate doesn't, you know, just fall on its face. Which, like, it is so crazy that I literally have to fix a 20-year-old game. You would think my, like, very modern PC is strong enough. What I What do I think of Need for Speed Carbon? So my thoughts on Need for Speed Carbon are that it is a decent game. It is a solid game, Need for Speed Carbon. However, it has the unfortunate situation that it came out after Need for Speed Most Wanted. It reintroduced drift events. The canyon boss races are very much cinematic. However, compared to Most Wanted, I'm not gonna say Need for Speed Carbon is a bad game, but it did not live up to the absolute hype unleashed by Underground 2 and Most Wanted. Why don't I play Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012? Because as far as I'm concerned, 2012 Most Wanted is not a Need for Speed. It is a Burnout. Plus, personally speaking, when it comes to playing the Need for Speed games, my nostalgia and my enjoyment more so is grounded in the Underground to Need for Speed Undercover era of Need for Speed. Like things like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, Rivals, Most Wanted 2012, they are Need for Speed, but they just have a different feeling. Very much a different feeling than this year. You love Burnout 3? Hot Pursuit 2? I assume, like, you mean the old one, which came out before Underground? And of course, Most Wanted. I've never played Burnout 3, I have to confess. I might have to add Burnout 3 to my playlist. Even if I don't stream Burnout 3 and just make a video, literally going, yet another YouTuber played Burnout 3. Here's what I think, and oh my god, it's actually really freaking cool. No wonder people love it, you know? But it's one of those things, where sometimes I never really played any specific game, it never crossed my mind. So I never really gave them any thought, and then people go, oh yeah, maybe should try it out. Like, I just need to see what is the fuss about, what is the hype about, and like, what did I miss out on? Oh boy. You like it when it smashes cars? Oh yeah, like, I even saw that when I played Burnout Paradise back on Xbox 360. And good lord. The like little cutscene it shows when you wreck a car. It is so satisfying. That is also one thing I really miss in most modern racing games. And I understand that it's most of the time the car companies going, hey, can you please not? But I was still like, I really enjoy when you have a race, especially a racing game like this, for example. And you crash your car into something, and you can see it. Like, it makes such a difference, I feel. But that's just me, you know? Okay, let's see. Do we get the car? Let's go. And a supercharger. I don't know if we have that upgrade yet, but we're gonna see. Nice job finishing. Raising. Okay, we get an engine, that is all, I believe. Yep. And I mean, we also get the super, so... or the turbo. Here we go. Boom. Congratulations on a card, but a Golf is better. You're a person of culture. Because honestly, yeah, the Golf is better. There we go, that's a nice start. Engine, much more responsive. Get destroyed. Yep, plus like the thing is, even if I win a car, because of my challenge of attempting to beat Need for Speed Most Wanted with every single car, I'm just gonna stick to the car that I chose. Then again, it could be fun. To do a challenge, or like a playthrough. I don't consider it a challenge, to be honest. Where I'm gonna play the game and beat every boss with their own car. I'm gonna race Sonny with his own Golf. I'm gonna race Vic with his own Supra. I'm gonna pull up to Razor and go, oh yeah, I've had a spare BMW. Loser. That might also, now that I think about it, it might be the most diverse challenge in terms of cars. It would just be such a mess to set it up. It's like I would probably have to spend like an hour preparing the save file. And then pray throughout the game that it doesn't make the game crash whenever I'm switching a car. But like, that could easily happen. Like, very easily. BMW beats Golf? Not exactly, I would say. Like, when we're talking about raw horsepower, absolutely. It's gonna destroy the Golf in this game in a straight line. However, even though this game is an arcade racer, handling and being able to control the car is still very important. And You can have all the speed, you can have all the acceleration of a car that you want. It doesn't mean a thing if you try to go in a corner and the car just doesn't turn. Plus, the other downside about the BMW is you can't, in the BMW, you cannot even go into this menu. Or you can, but the only thing you can change in the for the BMW in this menu is the nitrous. Meanwhile, for Golf, you literally just saw I can change anything once I have, like, the correct car part installed. Okay, that's a... car? What was that? That's crazy. Oh yeah, like, a lot of, Golfs, and in general, I would personally say a lot of Volkswagen cars are just wonderful. Especially from, like, back in the day, like, dude, give me a VW Corrado or Scirocco from the 1990s, and I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be a happy man. Like, I know why it changed, but, like, dude, just one boxy car is back. Like, give me a car with corners. Like, why does everything have to be round these days? Like, why? Congratulations, you just unlocked me almost going on a rant about modern car design. And thankfully, I won that race. How many races did I lose so far? I think... I almost lost against Big. What else? Oh, a random speed trap, yeah. But I mean, to be honest, and to be fair, like, speed trap races, you can just randomly lose whenever the game feels like it is. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, there's probably something you can do about it, but sometimes the rubber band will just go, no. You lose. You get nothing. Oh, that was a decent line, I would say. Yeah, but that was an okay line. Oh, yeah. That, not as much. And taking the shortcut probably would have set me up for a better entry here. But it's okay. Because that sequence is never gonna be fun. And then we're about to do the toll booth races, which, I mean, are honestly just super chill. Is this the Golf 5 or not? I'm not sure. It could be. It could be. Like, yeah, I would have to Google that as well, to be honest. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, a lot of the time also, I enjoy playing car games, but I'm not the most knowledgeable person on cars. Which, I mean, if it happens, right? I mean, like... Because, like, let's be real, there's also people who love football, or, like, soccer for the Americans. Like, love watching it, but have never touched a football in their life. And yet they believe they are smarter than the coach of a team, and I'm like... Are you, though? Are you? Oh, you do play football, nice. How long have you been playing football? If you don't mind me asking. Oh lord, the sound for golf never gets old. Oh lord, turn it around. Thank you very much, game. Thank you very much, car. Nice. The club you play for told you you're going to Portugal. Oh. Like for one of the academy teams fair? Because, like, that is honestly cool. Like, if that happens, honestly, congratulations on landing that. And hearing the engine struggle a little before the automatic gearbox decides to shift into 6, well, it's always gonna hurt a little. It's always gonna hurt. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Oh boy. Yep. I don't know when, like, sometimes the car on this gearbox, like, the gearbox on this car, sorry, is taking, like, 5 business days to go, oh yeah, I need to shift up. Especially on 5th gear. And other times it's like, oh yeah, I should probably shift up. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna do what I'm supposed to do. Maybe it's gonna get better with later upgrades, but who knows. Do you know Algeria? I've heard of it? I have heard of Algeria, but I'm not familiar. Okay, do we have a quick escape? No. Okay, we need to do 20,000 damage. Get 2 roadies. And just break a few rules. That is fine.
Dispatch, stand by. I may have something here. Suspect vehicle's a green Volkswagen.
It's located in North Africa. Oh yeah, true.
Suspect not stopping. I'm in pursuit.
Was it like along the Mediterranean coast in North Africa? Was it like more like central of that northern part, or was it like more towards the west of North Africa? Because like I don't remember anymore. I'm not sure. Oh boy, I have been out of school for many years and a lot of my knowledge has gone away.
Units in the area be advised. The code 6 suspect was last.
Yep, thank you, officer, for appearing. Oh, it's ranked top 10, nice. That is honestly cool. I was gonna say, cop. Would you please just let me ram you in a way that I... Oh! That was a takedown. That's how it's done. That's right. Two trucks like that close to each other is very tricky.
Delta 9. Request an update on your situation.
Okay, game, please don't take too long to give me... Oh, very good. Condition 3. Because, like, as much as I enjoy being on condition 2, because, like, so chill, when it comes to actually making progress, it is not as fun because you rarely get a roadblock. And roadblocks can spawn on condition 2, however, they just spawn much more frequently in condition 3, which we just achieved, so that is a good thing. He did not die, did he? That's unfortunate. Get crashed, nerd. Get crashed. Oh boy! Thank you! Thank you! I just... want a roadblock, thank you very much. It's all gonna be fine. Oh! And also I actually need to, you know, focus. I need to actually focus and lock in. You lost sight of me? How? You're literally behind me. Oh, yes. Oh, boy. Dear Golf, at least buy the cop dinner before you try to mount him. Okay? Okay, calm down, game. Just one more roadblock and we can move on to the boss. But we won't move on because we're instantly getting another set of cops.
That was them. I'm on it. I'm in pursuit.
Yeah, I was just honestly talking. Oh, I'm gonna take that roadblock. Oh, thank you for helping me, guys. Very kind of you. Oh, we're so up. Yeah. 13,500. We are basically... I think we are basically way ahead of target. And that's a corner. And that corner wasn't even a bugged one. Okay, we're taking the water tower and then we're escaping. RIP frame rate. But we got away.
Looks like I lost him. Let's get units on my point set of containment.
Excellent, I got it.
After the pursuit call, be advised suspect was last reported northbound on State Street. 10-block radius on a quadrant has been authorized by supervisor.
Okay, Bigelow unlocked right away. That is excellent. I still need to understand why sometimes the game lets me skip the cutscene, and other times it doesn't. Holy, that car was like doing a lot of like, I'm not talking about my Golf. I was talking about the his 350Z, his Nissan. Like, oh boy. Yeah. Well, like I kind of talked about earlier, the good thing is I know all the races by heart, except the drag races. So a lot of the time it's just a matter for me of, okay, learn how the car handles, get used to all the upgrade levels, and then just play the game. It's not rocket science. You only have that amount of subscribers on YouTube. Why? You deserve much more. I'll be honest, the main reason why I don't is simply because I did not put the effort in. Especially if over there on YouTube you check my channel, the main thing you're gonna find is a lot, and I mean a lot of shorts. And like some like unedited playthroughs. The last properly edited video I have there is like from May of last year. But the thing is, that's also going to be a goal for me moving into 2026. Even if I don't aim for like 500,000. But I want to put more effort into everything. Don't tire yourself out if you don't have many subscribers, because you'll get incredibly tired. That is also fair and completely true. I mean, that's like also a part of the reason why I'm taking things very casual right now. And instead of putting in a lot of work, I'm just attempting my best to be very consistent. Because at the end of the day, consistency on YouTube, on Twitch, like on all those platforms is also very much king and very important. A lot of the time, like, you can put out the greatest content imaginable. But like, if you only put like one video out a year, people are gonna forget. Quite frankly. Which in itself is a whole different conversation though, because honestly, it must be so tiring for people who attempt to put out a video every single day, who go live every single day. My goal, for example, now that I'm starting to stream again, is attempting to be live 4 days a week. And even there, I'm like, oh my god, I am... like, sometimes I'm tired, I'm exhausted. But the other thing is also, when it comes to that, like, I'm honestly not even aiming for anything great. The main thing I want to do right now, even if I'm hoping for something good to happen, is that I just want to have fun. And that is why, for example, I'm doing this game, why I'm playing this game, and I'm planning to beat it 32 times with every single car, because I'm like, I have never done this before, and it sounds fun to me. I might get tired of it in like 10 cars. Might also find a car where I go, yeah, I don't want to finish this. But I just want to, you know, do something that's enjoyable for me. But hey, if there's people along for the ride who are enjoying what I'm doing, maybe also just like having me as background noise, it's already more than I could ever hope for. Like, I started streaming in March last year, finding myself thinking, I'm gonna be okay if nobody is gonna watch this. A lot of people since then have basically shown me, hey, you're a chill person to hang out with. I don't mind watching you. Even though I personally feel like, oh, there's a lot of people who are way better than me at what I do. Because at the end of the day, I'm just some dude sitting in my room with a camera and a microphone pointed at me who says, I'm just gonna have that microphone and camera pointed at my face while I'm playing video games. That's all. And sometimes I do a funny thing, other times I am not as funny, but again, as far as I see it, everything that has happened since I started that, and what I've heard from people, and in terms of the support that I got, it's already much more than I could ever hope for. And honestly, I'm grateful. Very grateful. Okay, enough of me being a bit philosophical. Let's see, what do we get? Oh, nice. That's gonna come in so handy at the end of a game. It's okay. God willing, you'll get whatever you want. I very much appreciate... Sorry. Very much appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. Okay, what have we unlocked here? Gearbox? No. Oh, that's Earl. Oh, that's Earl. Okay, suspension. That is good. I'll take the nitrous. Oh, thank you. It's gonna be a while until our next. Brake upgrade. But we're still gonna get that one today. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. No, actually, we're gonna do that one. I don't really want to do one circuit event. Come on. Push, push. What are the other races doing? That? I know it's an AI driver, but I still feel like, dude, that Audi is planted. Well, he was. Not anymore. Oh, yep. I don't think I would ever beat that challenge, but it would still be funny. Do like a day off. I'm gonna restart the game every time I crash. With the exception of pursuits. Oh, I won. Oh my... It's actually exciting. Yep. I already forgot whether we're getting a tire upgrade after Baron. Holy cow! They were all just having a moment, huh? Oh my lord. Do I play it on PC or PS2? I'm playing on PC. I always like to say, though, it's a valid question because, in case you did not know, the PC version of Most Wanted is based on the PS2 version. I think, like, the GameCube port of Most Wanted is also based on the PS2. However, the Xbox 360 version is its own version with, like, a different graphics engine, which doesn't mean that the Xbox 360 version is more stable. It is about as crash-prone as the PC port. Oh lord, yep. How did you somehow snap back to the floor? This is the only thing I sometimes wonder about this game, like how the car, like, sometimes the car manages to self-right and gets back on the wheels, but like other times the game just goes, oh, never mind. I'm just gonna let you land on the roof. Deal with it. I'm like, hey, thanks. Oh, yeah. Let's build some speed. Oh. We can do better. It's like I'm playing a speedrun. I'm a real pro at the game. Honestly, thank you, Vet. I appreciate it a lot. I'm definitely not a speedrunner. I only have like a lot of playtime in this game. Let's be honest, I just don't speedrun. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna speedrun this game at some point. Like, just one singular run. That could be a fun idea, now that I think about it. Like, just, I don't know. Take, like, the any percent no lap glitch category, look at the leaderboard and go, what time do I want to hit? With that though, I'm gonna quickly be right back. I'm gonna need to get up and have a stretch. Same goes for you guys. Get up, have a stretch. If you haven't had some water, go and refill your water, or whatever you're drinking right now. And I'll be right back, guys. You're not gonna miss anything, and I appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much. And I am back. So, where were we? Yep. Big clue. Oh man, I love me a good launch. Here we go. So, give me a second. Is that if you played a speedrun, you expected to be in the top 10? That would be awesome. But I'm also gonna be honest. Even if I'm like top 20, top 30, I'm already gonna be happy. Even just having a run on the board, as far as I see it, would be an achievement. I think that was a little bit of lag. Someone spreading rumors already. We're not a big clue anymore, huh? Yeah, we're Baron. That's also gonna be a funny thing, cause I think like I did half of a playthrough last year with a Porsche, and I did notice that the Porsche is not as good, or at least the specific one that I had, because like there's. I think the Porsche 911, the Cayman, and of course the Carrera GT. And I think... Oh, I brain farted. I think it is the Cayman where I went, yeah, that's a struggle. The problem is also going to be with those playthroughs, or not necessarily a problem. However, we're going to notice that as we get into the later cars, it's going to be later and later where we get car upgrades. Which in itself is not a problem. However, it, for example, will also severely delay when we can fine-tune, for example, the steering settings, because we do need the suspension upgrade for that. Which again, is like not a big deal, but I mean, it's something to be aware of. Simply something to be aware of. That's right. Hit that sequence. That is like another part where I like Rosewood so much. Like the early, like the first area of Most Wanted.
Available units to clear and start up.
Because there are so, like, you have like sections which are very much power-centric, like the highway, for example. Like you also have like tight and twisty parts of a map where you can literally tell in short order whether or not a car is going to do well and handle well. And the funny thing is, like, literally in the first chapter, so far I can tell, is that car going to be enjoyable to drive? Do I see potential where it can improve as the playthrough goes on? Or am I going to be on a struggle bus? And so far, we've done all 3 starter cars. We are now in the process of a Golf. I'm personally going to say it was a good group of cars if the only complaint I really had was that the Lexus spent like half the game taking forever to get off the line. Like, if that is the only complaint I had about the starter cars, while those guys just crashed themselves, but I think the startup group of cars is perfectly fine. Hello, sir! How kind of you to just mount a pickup. When you play it on PS2, you're very annoyed. It's full of glitches. Like, what kind of... Oh my lord. What kind of glitches are you experiencing? Because, like, don't get me wrong, the PC port is also very buggy. It has also a ton of glitches, you know? And, ooh. Good night, sir. Yo, Darkan! How's it going? And you like Doom? Any specific one? When it comes to Doom, or just overall the Doom series of games? Dark Ages, like the new one, and Classics. With my new GPU, I actually need to properly play all the, like, more recent Dooms. I think it's also on Game Pass, so I guess I could do a playthrough of it, or like at least like one stream of Doom: The Dark Ages. What CPU do I have? I have a Ryzen 5 5500. I probably need to upgrade my CPU, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my CPU. But it was like a quick and dirty decision back in the day, which now was biting me. You'll be as fast as you press the circle button so the car hit the wall. I get you. Oh, you mean like getting inside the wall, in that Final Pursuit? I have never done that, to be honest. I have never done that, bug. That out of bounds. X3D if you can. So, bad news about that. I have literally been looking the past months for a 5800, or I'm even gonna settle for a 5700 X3D. You can't get them anymore. Yeah, speaking of buggy and that is a thing that happened. Is your PC AM4? Yeah. And the problem is with how things have gone in the past weeks, I'm not gonna go to AM5 because like RAM prices are absolutely mental. Yo, welcome in, Danger. Just now after you beat Ronnie, you painted the car British Racing Green and put the white stripes on just like a Golf. That was before you saw the stream. Oh my. Oh, the coincidence. That... Great minds think alike, right? Great minds think alike. Oh. Did you paint Ronnie's car in that green, or like what car are you driving right now in your current playthrough? That is so funny. Okay, pursuit time complete, so... we can attempt to escape, actually. I think they are talking to us. Might have just joined later, so like, don't worry about it. 5800 X3D would be good, exactly. Oh, you don't see anyone here? That is because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube as well, Durkan, so I'm also responding to some chatters on YouTube. I just can't show that on chat because Twitch is very unhappy if I combine the two chats on stream. I hope they're gonna change their policy soon.
This is Echo 12. I'm gonna take the north side. Get members south of me to close that gap.
Oh my god, how did the car fly? I'm gonna set a marker because like I did not see that, I think. Oh my god, guys. We're on to our first drag race. And sorry YouTube that I have to mute this here, but you know the deal. YouTube is very strict about music. Okay. Man, I'm actually... Would anyone be mad at me if, when I'm doing that specific Porsche run, I just mod in that livery? Because, like, I love the paint job on Baron's Porsche. It's dumb that Twitch doesn't allow, like a combined chat. I agree, man. Like, they have explained their reasoning, because, like, they're like, hey, we don't want, people to, you know, miss out, like, have a worse experience than those on other platforms, and I'm like, no. Like, Twitch is literally gonna have a worse experience by not being able to know who I'm responding to. But then again, it's also Twitch just being like, hey, we're still gonna act like we're the biggest platform. How did they find me? I mean, I'm usually just gonna assume when people find me on YouTube that it's either gonna be through the shorts that I posted in recent times, or honestly also just when the algorithm for some reason decides, hey, let's put that live stream into a person's recommended. I know for a fact myself that, like, a lot of the time, when I just, for example, play some video games while offline and just let autoplay do its thing, like, sometimes I just end up on a random YouTube stream. And sometimes it's a person I know, but, like, a lot of the time it's like, oh, random game that I watched once. And I was like, yeah, we're just gonna give you, like, a live stream of it. And I'm like, okay. Okay, Baron. Do what I know you can do best. Or just stay behind. That is also cool by me. Baron defeated. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Okay, here we go. Lucky. Like, we have no benefit for it. But I'm still happy every single time we win a car. I'm gonna be honest. And that's how we made it into the top 10. Okay, let's see. Tires. That is a huge upgrade. Another huge upgrade. Car's color is beautiful. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. Got a nice taste. Much appreciated, my man. Much appreciated. I'm gonna be honest, like, that specific car color is a little nod to one of my friends. And I mean, also, I'm also just glad when if people like it. So, do we already? I forgot to equip the Junkman tires. Oops. Well, anyway, we are about to do Rubber Band Earl. Do we need 5 or 6? We need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's start with that one. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, it feels so much better, man. A lot better. Oh! Okay, let's not have any accidents. It is 3 laps. Oh my lord, I forgot. Also, why am I worried right now at condition 3 about doing a race with cops? Condition 3 is fine. I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be worried. Like, condition 5 is like the level of cops where I personally go, hey. Oh. Like, condition 5 is pretty much the one where I go, oh my god, why am I... Yo, Yusuf, I very much appreciate you complimenting my reactions. And then I instantly ruined it. Like, even my gaming skills cannot take a compliment instead of brag. Danger installed a Peugeot 206 mod and used that as a starter. Nice. How's that car treating you? It's like, now that I think about it, I think besides the Pega mod, I never really, like, used modded cars in Need for Speed. Maybe I did, like, 10 years ago. But not recently. But I guess I can have, like, quick reactions when I'm locking in. Pretty good. Put a lot of the Junkman upgrades into it. Nice. That reminds me, like, so far, I'm gonna do it across all the cars. I've always been putting the Drunkmans in. And I'm most likely also gonna keep doing it for the challenge. But you just reminded me that it's been a long time since I did a playthrough without applying Junkman to the cars. Which is kind of crazy. It might actually be interesting, like, how much worse some cars are gonna be without the Junkman games, Junkman parts. 20-year-old games, the car sounds better than in Forza Horizon 5. Like, overall thing, like, I would say in Forza Horizon 5, but also, like, in modern Gran Turismo. I mean, let's be honest, even Gran Turismo 4 wasn't the peak of car sound. Um, it's like devolved a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure you would probably have to go to stuff like Automobilista, Assetto Corsa, or oh, thank you. iRacing, R Factor, I guess. To get like really well-sounding engines. Then again, with like all those games that I just listed, they are like full-on simulators. Whereas Forza Horizon 5, for example, I mean, it's an arcade racing game, so it's still, like... I've had, like, this video idea in my mind, like, a long time now, where I basically just want to go and, like, think out loud about the question, did video games get worse? Or is my experience just making me more critical of video games? Or maybe both. Car sounds in Most Wanted 05 are really good. We'll agree on that, like... Another thing that I also really love about Most Wanted 05 is how the engine changes in terms of sound, especially once you put in the ultimate upgrade. Like, once it is maxed out, and or like on Super Pro, it's like, oh my god, it's so good. Like, now it sounds even better. Oh, Silent Hill F, nice. Hope you're gonna have a good time with that game. I think I never... Did I watch a stream of Silent Hill F? No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did, no. Goodbye, Lars. You think video games got a lot better? Just look at from 2010, there's like 30 masterpieces. See, the thing is, that is also one thing I would point out in that video, that, hey, we've had absolute bangers in the 2000s, and we've also had a lot of, like, bad games. Similar in the 2010s and 2020s. There were a lot of, like, game of the decade contenders. And there were also a lot of games which are not worth talking about. Hello, Mighty Number 9. Hello, literally any modern Assassin's Creed. In your opinion, some cars sound better with a stock? You prefer the stock sound on the Subaru Impreza. I'm gonna... when I get to the Impreza, make sure to remind me of that. Yeah, we only need 5, so let's do that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna circle around you, because you're not gonna get off the line. Nope. And I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even say that, like, the Assassin's Creed games are garbage, they might just not be for you. You know? Yeah, I lost a lot of speed when it comes to that corner. Because, like, for example, someone earlier was asking about Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012. And, what I was pretty much like, it might be a solid game, it might be a fun experience, but it's not what I'm looking for in a Need for Speed. No. What is the fastest car in the game? I would say, personally, it depends. I would have to pull it up myself, but I'm pretty sure there's, like, one car that's, like, de facto the fastest in a straight line. But you also gotta keep in mind that, like, when it comes to racing games, again, you can have a car that can do 450 kilometers an hour, but you also need to stay on the road. So, like, you can have a very good car at drag racing, like, it's super fast. But then in a circuit race, the car goes, I'm just gonna suck, I'm just gonna be bad. This game was a lot better when you were a kid. Which one? The Most Wanted 2012 or this one? Oh. I wanted to do the next race, and I didn't like a dummy. Oh, this one. I think, like, for me personally, it still holds up. Like, this Most Wanted, you know? But I also definitely see the flaws in this Most Wanted. In terms of gameplay, but also on the technical front. Like, we literally have a clip on YouTube where the game just crashed. I think even in this stream we have, like, a few moments where the game was acting very funny. Like, some cars just were flickering in and out of existence visually, but you could still very much get hit by them. Did you know 2012 Most Wanted is like that because of EA? I am not surprised, to be honest. Like, that checks out. Because they were probably like, yeah, remember when people loved Most Wanted? Yeah, let's put that name on the box and it's gonna sell like crazy. Yeah, it did not. Lambo is much faster. Which one? The Gallardo or the Murcielago? They gave no time to black box. I gotta correct you there because Most Wanted 2012 was not done by Black Box. It was made by Criterion, the studio which made Burnout. That's why I also love to refer to Most Wanted 2012 as Burnout Most Wanted. Oh, okay, the Gallardo. Oh my god, I love the Gallardo. It's such a wonderful car. Beautiful, sounds amazing. Powerhouse, in my opinion, in pursuits. They would act like Carbon didn't happen. I mean, fair. I'm doing the same. I just like to pretend Need for Speed Carbon and Undercover do not exist. Like, they're not games in my opinion, but they could be a lot better. Oh yeah, Black Box died in 2011. It would honestly make sense if, like, Black Box started development on, like, a 2012 Most Wanted, then they got closed, and then Criterion had to take over, and basically went, that might be a cool concept, but we just have to press the reset button. Like, we just have to restart development. Which, like, a lot of the time is, like, such a big shame when it comes to game development. Like, just think about it. There are so many studios out there who work on, like, some really cool game, like some really cool idea. And then the publisher just goes, nah, and you will never hear about it. You might only hear or, like, see from the game if, like, that studio goes bankrupt, gets liquidated, and someone gets their hand on a backup of, like, that game. Isn't that, like, kind of a shame, like, purely from an art perspective, you know? Fastest car in Hot Pursuit 2 is the F50. Oh yeah, like... I mean, I'm also gonna say, like, it is always fun to theorize, like, oh, how would that car be in this and that game? But I'm also gonna be completely honest when it comes to Most Wanted, for example. Like, could you have, say, 300 cars in Most Wanted? Yeah. You could. But, like, for example, think about, I don't know, Forza Horizon 5, Gran Turismo, like, all those games, and realize they have so many options. And now I'm not gonna race because I can't decide what I want to drive. Yeah, also the same when it comes to feeling bad for people who work at Black Box, because at the end of the day, like, at the end of the day, a lot of the time, when a studio goes under, in like 95% of the case, it is because, like, the boss of a studio, like the boss says, the office made bad choices or micromanaged the projects way too much. Or just the publisher goes, but we want this. And then the game releases with the changes requested and features implemented by the publisher. The game doesn't sell, the game doesn't perform, and the publisher goes, hey studio, like, why did the game not do well? I mean, we tried to tell you. Oh well, that sucks for a quarterly report. Well, you guys are getting fired, by the way. Like, we're gonna close the studio because the game did bad. Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, I also know that from some people who work in game development or who work in game dev, that a lot of the time you're staying... Jesus Christ! But a lot of the time you are in game dev just for the love of the art form,
pt1.
for the love of a craft.
Can you provide a sit rep?
But at the same time, like, if you stay in game dev for too long, it is gonna eat you alive. I mean, it's literally how, for example, I think like Expedition 33 came around, because it was like, man, we are sick and, like, we don't want to work at Ubisoft anymore. So, want to do a cool project? And people were like, yeah, sure, I'm down. Oh, come on.
Drop back, give me civilians. I'm taking this guy out.
Okay. That was so not worth it. That was so not worth it. What am I doing? Okay, if we're gonna get the quick escape, I would say we're gonna do it after. But I don't think we need it right now. If I'm filling it out correctly, we might just go for a photo ticket. Or 2. And we might still be ahead of target when it comes to bounty. Oh, thank you, dear cop. Come on. Oh, excellent. Nice. Oh, that was suboptimal. Hooked them, boys. Absolutely hooked them up. There we go. Ah, nice. Well, that did not work quite as I planned. Much better. I was gonna say, like, either you fall back a little bit, or you try to pull ahead so I can pity you. Like, don't do both. It's not like we have, like, you know, like proper damage on both ends. Like, you're just gonna damage yourself until you drop off.
He was monitoring and in detail. He should be there shortly.
Come on. Aw, that's a bummer. Was low-key hopeful, as I almost got wrecked. But like one of the chasing cops would take out that rhino for me. Okay, let's pull down. This way we can actually go ahead. Come on. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, cancel that. We got him. I got him.
Oh, give me one more roadblock. Just one more. Game? Roadblock? Mod check? I'll take that as well. Okay, and you can actually get destroyed.
729, I'll be there in 30 seconds.
0027, I'm right behind the guy.
There he is, I got him. Show me code 3.
Jesus! Could the game just please spawn a roadblock? Like, it's not that difficult. Come on.
Bravo 42, please update. Supervisor monitoring and requesting SITREP.
Guys, stay with him. He's got a lot of problems. Hold on. Dispatch, clear everyone you can over here.
Here we go. It means we can escape now.
Can't keep up with them. Losing visual.
Really?
Code 6 lost. Minimum time delay.
Remaining units, be advised, vehicle went BCB.
I was gonna say,
Northbound
I know
from Heritage Heights.
you can do
Squad
that.
should be set up in the surrounding area. Call is still code 6.
Wait, how far ahead are we? We're basically 100,000 bounty ahead. Which, like, for this stage of the game is actually a good thing. Excellent. Do I like God of War? I never played God of War. Let me say that first. Like overall, like from what I've seen with God of War, I think that it's like a really cool game. I just, you know, need to find like a good like excuse to play it at some point, even if it's gonna be offline. Plus, like, I'm pretty sure there's like a whole different vibe between like old school PS2, PS3 era God of War and like the modern ones. Yep, that's the other thing. Like, it's full of rage. I think like it's really the old ones. Hey Earl, that is race 1. You're supposed to go crazy in the next one. Kratos is the most angry character alongside Doom Guy. I absolutely see that. Oh my lord! I'm gonna be the third. God of War 2 is also amazing? Okay. Maybe I really need to play those games. It's like, the main reason I didn't play God of War, and for example, like a lot of games back then, is simply because I didn't have a PS2 back then, you know? Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I never also... Eventually, I did play Super Smash Bros. Melee and Mario Sunshine and Double Dash, and like also some Wii Mario games. Like, it was years later. Same with, for example, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. eventually did play it, but it's like if you get me, like, back then, like, it's... You guys have it so great these days, because, like, especially with those older games, your PC can do it. You could just play the PS2 game on your PC. Like, you don't need the PS2 anymore. A lot of games that release on PlayStation 5 a lot of the time also come out on PC, unless Sony is throwing money at a developer. Yeah, let's not get into console exclusives though. Like, honestly, like, back in the day, if you didn't have like a specific console, you often didn't play some games. I mean, like, I played GTA Vice City and San Andreas, like, years, like, I think like 6 years after they came out. Like, the other thing is, like, back then, the only way I could hear about a video game when I was young, like in the 2000s, was if I read about the game in a magazine. So, for the younger chatters, and for the younger people for the younger people on the internet, a video game magazine is like a piece of like stapled together pieces of paper where video game journalists back in the day used to inform you about video games which are coming out and reviewing them. You think that GTA 3 is not bad? I mean, to be perfectly honest, like, I would personally say that especially for what GTA 3 did at the time, it was phenomenal. You know, like, I'm gonna put it this way. The things that GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas did back then, we saw it as groundbreaking. Like, it's 2004. You come home and put your copy of GTA San Andreas into your PS2, and you go, what do you mean I get to explore a whole state? Like, not just one city, not, you know, 2 cities, no. Whole state. Earl, don't even think about it. Don't you dare think about it, Earl. Here we go. Problem is that you can't open the map and there are no motorcycles or anything else. Yeah, but like, you gotta keep in mind that, especially with GTA 3, it was the first GTA to do what it did. And it was basically the bedrock, the foundation for Vice City, for San Andreas, for GTA 4 and other games to build off of. totally understand that, for example, it's kind of disappointing in retrospect that... Oh, I didn't have motorcycles in GTA 3. Like, if you look at the game from where it came from, you go, holy cow, I have a massive city that I can walk around in 3D. Which, of course, like, now we take for granted. Like, every year we get, like, 3 different games, which, like, not only let you walk around freely anywhere, in a city. No, we get, like, 10 different games which do that. Like, in a day, it was like, holy cow, that's crazy. It was also a big, like, a ginormous task. Things like World of Warcraft used to be unthinkable. Anything you like that isn't in the game? What do you mean? Like, is there anything that I like that isn't in Most Wanted, or, what exactly do you mean? If you don't mind me asking for clarification. Oh, San Andreas. I'm gonna be honest, there's nothing that I think is missing in San Andreas. More so, I would say there are a few things I would change. Oh, GTA 3, okay. I would also say there's nothing, I feel, that really needs to get added to GTA 3. And if you look at the map of GTA 3, like, you realize, hey, it's a city. Like, it is a city. Like, of course, there are people who drive through the city on a motorcycle, but, like, if it's a city where there's only cars, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I was gonna say, like, who was that? Okay. Push, push, push. We need to get ahead, like, at least 5 seconds or 2. Oh my god, thank you. I did not realize we were back on speed. Oh my lord. How many race wins do we need? 5. Okay, so I would say 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get that one done. Oh, honestly, that would have been so funny if I accidentally flipped the car. Like, flipped him. There are no paragliders, no sports cars, and the character doesn't talk much. Well, this, by the way, is why distracted driving is illegal in real life, in many places, probably all of them. Because a second you don't pay attention to the road, you might actually crash into something. But oh well, it happens. knows, maybe if I do speedrun this game, like if I do one singular speedrun, I'm gonna record that one offline. Yo, and thank you for the follow or sub over on YouTube. Much appreciated. And I just got a back shot. Nice. Like, as I said before, are there a lot of things missing in GTA 3? Absolutely. But if you look through the lens of how it was back then, I still think that GTA 3 has like a very good foundation. And in general, in like video games, you gotta remember the older, like the old games walked, so the new games can run. You wouldn't have Elden Ring if it wasn't for Dark Souls. You wouldn't have Dark Souls if it wasn't for Kingsfield. Especially with like a series of video games, it's like, okay, so in an ideal world, you're gonna make your first game and then add more things later down the road. That rock guy, okay. Let me log in for a second. Okay, enough of a logging in period and me briefly just zoning out. Thing is, I know we still have to, you know, beat this playthrough, but I'm already attempting to figure out, like, what color the next card is gonna be. In before, I'm just gonna, you know, spend like the night and set up a wheel with like all the numbers for the colors and go, every time we start a new car, we're gonna go over into the workshop and then just let the wheel decide what the color is gonna be. Now that I think about it, it might also be a fun redeem for the people over on Twitch. I'll think about it. Also, hey YouTube, not YouTube viewers, I mean YouTube, the platform. Dear developers, if you are listening, can you please implement something like the channel point system over on Twitch? That would be highly appreciated. I have been driving this car for a few races now with this set of upgrades, and I still feel like it got faster. I have no idea why I feel that way, but it might also just be the track here. It's like it's very much... I guess it would be fair to say, like, a power-focused circuit. But yeah, like, overall, it feels like much faster. It's crazy. But it's... They're both? Okay. Well, problem. You're goddamn right. Say my name. On it, Heisenberg. See, I have watched Breaking Bad back in the day. Yeah, I do not know that meme, no. That's why I was, like, so confused. But, like, to be fair, a lot of the time, like, starting to feel like an old person. It's like, I'm pretty sure a lot of memes these days start on TikTok. And it's like a dead meme and like an old meme by the time it makes its way over, Jesus, over to YouTube and Instagram, and I'm like, looking at that meme and go, why do people think it's funny? Oh, that's actually cool that the Breaking Bad community is still going. I mean, like, to be fair, it's like a goated show. Like, when it comes to the writing of Breaking Bad, and also the acting performances, I was like, I mean, it is also, like, Breaking Bad, in terms of writing, I also consider, like, low-key a masterclass, because you gotta do really well at writing if, like, you write a character who does some very, very illegal things, and so, like, by definition, he is actually kind of a bad guy. Then you have another character who, you know, is the partner of the main character, and we're like, hey, I really don't like that you're doing what you're doing. And, like, the main character, by every definition, is the bad guy. And yet you somehow manage to write the show in a way that the partner who's trying to do the right thing by going, hey, what you are doing is really bad, please stop, they're like the good guy, and it's like, they still end up being the villain in the story, and I'm like, that is some impressive writing, honestly. You think it would be worse than Walter? Uh, I can see why you feel that way, but you also gotta keep in mind that Walter was in a way different position in life than you are. Like, you gotta remember that, like, your perspective is gonna be kind of different if you're like, hey, I'm like a 20 or so year old person, and I might have a year left to live, versus I am turning 50 and I just got diagnosed with lung cancer. I might not turn 51. How do I make sure my family is going to be taken care of after I die? It's still a very messed up way he went about it, but I'm gonna be honest, like, 10 years later, I'm kind of like, it's still very much messed up, but I get him. But these days, I also get Skyler, because, like, his behavior is kind of putting them both in harm's, like, them all in harm's way. Exactly, like, Skyler is completely right, and, only cheating was stupid. So, the thing that I always like to say is, unless there's like a deep character flaw in a person, I am personally of the belief that if somebody is cheating on another person, the relationship a lot of the time has already gotten to a point where it might already be beyond repair. I might be entirely incorrect, but that's how I personally feel. Like, once you are at the point of cheating on your partner, things already got bad enough for you to even consider it. You know? Um, and with like that in mind, it is still the wrong thing to do in my opinion, because again, it can do a lot of damage, and as far as I see it personally, if you're at the point where you're like, hey, I'm about to cheat on my partner, wake yourself up and go, okay, I'm about to cheat. Like, what is missing in my actual relationship that this that my affair is able to give me? And do I even still want to be with my current partner? Like, it would be the healthier and more mature choice to just go, let's end it on like good terms, because once you cheat, like, good vibes in a post breakup situation are pretty much off the table. Um Also, I'm gonna take another little break. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch as per usual every like hour plus, because I tend to go a long time, and I gotta stay healthy. Same goes for you guys. Get up, have a stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, maybe get a snack. Make sure you guys are also well taken care of, and I'm gonna be right back. You're not gonna miss anything. I appreciate you being here. See you in like roughly 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Will I stop after duels? And now I think today I'm probably gonna go until let me think about it. The next one. Like I'm gonna unlock the boss race for Kaze and then like we still got a ways to go.
Suspect's a green Volkswagen. Speeds are way over posted limits and climbing.
Okay, we gotta make sure I'm sitting well. And oh, teen. That also sounds good. I haven't had tea in forever. Do we need 4 or 5 milestones? No, I'm just gonna go 6 minutes.
10-4, Bravo 4.
Unfortunate.
I've got ground units clearing up and en route.
Very unfortunate. Okay, that's better. And like, if there's one thing the speed breaker is great for, it's definitely in pursuit. It's just making sure you get a good takedown. Seem tired? Could be, like... To be fair, I've also been going for like 4 hours now, and... It could be that my...
I'm clearing units right now.
medicine is wearing off. At which point I'm like struggling to focus for a while. Maybe like half an hour later I'm gonna be better. Nice. Oh, come on, dude. You could have just pulled over in a way that I can actually hit you. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's right. Just pull through.
Roger, Bravo 2-4. I'm clearing units right now.
Okay, we're already on 12, so that's a good thing. Make it 13. Unfortunate. Well, at least we got 5 more hits. Or like 3? I don't know. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Okay, why did I pull down here? I was gonna say, can I respawn, please? That was lucky. That was genuinely lucky.
They are inbound. Status screen shows them a few minutes away, maybe sooner.
Oh. let me briefly check my phone. Sorry. Yep, send me a friend request on Steam if you want to accept it. Yep, I'll get to that after I'm done today, okay? Like, I'll accept that when I'm ending stream today. Okay, excellent. We just need to go a bit of a minute. Didn't know that I started Red Dead Redemption 2. Funny story. I don't know what the achievements say, but so far, I'll be perfectly honest, I have only,
Suspect was last seen heading south on Hollis Boulevard. Call us still code 6. We joined attack 2 for quadrant setup.
I have only been
Advise
testing the
for
game.
GPS position.
Because, like, when I had my old GPU, I did want to stream it already, but... But, like, my old GPU was very unhappy while also attempting to stream. However, I would say that, probably at some point next year... cop? Why are you running? Okay, excellent. That is awkward. Okay, now you can actually leave me alone, dear Rhino. Because now I got what I wanted. Yeah, it ran to my safe house, which was so funny. Hitbox? What was that?
Call is still code 6.
I appreciate you being willing to give me tips, but when I do play Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm probably gonna want to do it without any spoilers. It could even be possible that if I do Red Dead Redemption 2, it might be like a YouTube Let's Play and all. Old school. I think that one's gonna debate us later. Never search it on the internet if you want to avoid spoilers. Gotcha. You have it. That, of course, as well, because... Oh boy, I know that, especially for, like, some old games, it's like, yeah, you really don't want to Google about them. But it's like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of spoilers. Yeah, I know. Like, I know from a friend who briefly did a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough on YouTube. Like, the Red Dead Redemption 2's community is still very much alive and well. Same story also, by the way, for GTA 4. Like, when in the beginning of the year I played GTA 4, I was positively surprised, like, how many people were like, yo, happy to see you play GTA 4. Probably gonna like it here. Like, that genuinely made my playthrough, because, like, it was like, back in January, like, oh, I just wanna play GTA 4, and then, like, a lot of people went, oh yeah, that is cool. Oh lord. And I probably also need to decide when I do play Red Dead, whether or not I'm gonna play on keyboard and mouse or controller. Wait, the good thing with Rockstar games, video games, is like, due to their history, both is a viable option. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, when I played GTA 4, also full playthrough on YouTube, by the way, plug, I was positively surprised how well I could drive the cars in GTA 4. Like, it was a genuine delight. Let me tell you that much. Boy, thank you. Jules, girl, you aren't gonna pull it. He's gonna pull ahead, huh? They might actually pull ahead. The last step. Not happening, girl. Here we go. Race 1 done. Let's... Here comes pain. Oh, she's still alive, okay. Maybe I should stop looking back during a drag. It's gonna get me killed at some point. Why isn't there a Ferrari in the game? I don't think... I'm pretty sure that, like, during that time, someone else had, like, an exclusive license on Ferrari, in racing games. Plus, at the time, Ferrari probably just did not want to be associated with, you know, street racing. Whereas, like, these days, most, you know, car makers, even the supercar makers, went, you know what? We kind of like getting paid, to have our car in the game. Also, did Jules not unlock anything? Oh. I swear to God, here we go. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be mildly inconvenienced if the only upgrade I get from Jules is a frickin', I don't know, set of brakes. But okay, if we are now on maximum tires and like think, yeah, we already had that. I think like the only time we need to go back into the Junkman shop is after JV. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we need to win 7 races. That's gonna be quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let's start that one. Good grief, someone absolutely got massacred at the starting line, huh? I'm sorry to hear, man. I've been there myself many years ago. I think like, I've been there. I think like, I feel like the best advice I can really give is honestly just keeping your mind busy at night. Like also just watching and in general doing things that in a good way distract you from that feeling. Or honestly like any bad feeling, I would say. Like overall I would also just say it happens, man. Like, most people, you know, at some point in life probably had like a period where they're like, man, I feel so lonely. But it's just one of those things where you gotta go, well, that feeling is fair. I can let that feeling, that emotion, take control of me, or I can acknowledge that feeling and work towards doing and changing things in my life that it no longer affects me negatively, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Sorry to have those things on stream, but you don't know. I mean, also, like, it's okay. Like, as far as I see it personally, the only thing I do want you to remember is I'm not a therapist, but outside of that, like, if it helps, within reason, if it helps you to vent, feel free, as long as it doesn't, of course, you know, go too far. Lord, that race is rough. That is rough. Jesus. You will still be depressed if you give money to a therapist, bro. See, here's the thing. You could be right, but you could also be wrong. You feel me? Like, you might see a therapist and it doesn't change a thing, and the only thing that changes is the amount of money you have. But it could legit also be that you go to the therapist and they're gonna... Yeah, that was predictable. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You're also so shy to open to someone. I don't want to open the can of parasocial, but you have been opening to me in the recent week. Like, you can do it, you know? Like, I have literal proof that you can open to people. But I understand that it's like a different thing in real life, and you might feel like the therapist might judge you. But like, I'm also just gonna tell you and remind you that when it comes to therapists, for example, like, if a therapist actually judged you, that's your sign to get a different therapist. And you can also, with a good therapist, bring up like, hey, talking about this is making me uncomfortable. Opening up about my emotions is difficult for me. You know? Like, it is literally their job to, you know, get a picture of how you feel about what you're dealing with in life and what you have dealt with in life. And then go, okay, so this is what happened. How do we turn this around? And how do we, in a way, change your mindset? You get me? It's like, I know it sounds like so frustrating and so, reductive, I feel at least. But like, at the end of the day, a lot of it is also a mindset question. A lot of it is a mindset, I would say personally. Like, you can go through life, you can go through a university and say, I'm never gonna make any friends here. Like, I'm never gonna make any friends while I'm at university. I'm never gonna meet a partner. And well, if you allow me to be blunt, not with that attitude. No, you won't with that attitude, you know. But the other thing is, I would say personally, is if instead you walk through life with, hey, if I don't meet someone that I'm happy to be friends with, if I don't meet with someone but I want to spend my life with, it's gonna be okay. At least I put myself out there and was open. Because, I mean, let's be honest, also, in life, yeah, you're gonna have to take a risk or two. Maybe 3, maybe 4, you get me. But when it comes, for example, to making friends, of course, when it comes to making friends, you can still fail to make friends, even if you put yourself out there. But if you get what I mean, if you don't put yourself out there and also give off that vibe of, I'm never gonna make any friends here, you mentally, you know, block yourself from making friends, then you're gonna fail. And I hope you are like mad at me for like being that blunt, but I'm also just like, if I'm entirely honest, like that kind of guy who goes, why? Like, what do I have from beating around the bush? Yep, no problem, man. Like, no problem. You're welcome. And I also appreciate you considering me a good guy. Like, there's like also one thing, when it comes to me personally, like streaming here. Like, there are people out there, and like content creators and communities who are like, hey, I'm a safe space, and I'm a good guy, I'm a mental health, like, safe haven. And of course, sometimes they do indeed back it up. But my personal philosophy is, you can try to be a good guy and feel like a safe haven for people, but I will never advertise it. You know, like, people can say, hey, this Kaiser is like a nice and supportive and kind guy, and I will say, thank you. But you will never catch me, like, you will never catch me going, hey, I'm a good guy. Like, if you have any problems, come to me. I'm gonna solve your problems. Oh. Because at the end of the day, I'm very much also a guy who goes, actions speak louder than words, you know? Oh yeah, also the way I just phrased that sounds scary, but I think you kind of get what I'm putting out there. Like, I will take your kidneys. Are your kidneys in good shape? Like, because, like, I mean, let's be honest, like, kidneys do go for a pretty, like, a pretty good penny these days. I'm joking. What is... the worst part of Need for Speed is undercover? Don't think that Need for Speed Undercover is the worst Need for Speed game. I don't think so. It's a very weak Need for Speed. And funnily enough, the bad cutscenes are probably the redeeming factor of Need for Speed, because the unmodded handling model is awful. But I would personally say imagine the story: a policeman impersonates a gangster, and when the story begins, cop cars are vandalized even though they're actually friends, and the quality is awful. Okay, yeah, I getcha. Like, the story of Undercover, I now understand, like, it was attempting way too hard. Bro, why Underground 1 does look better than Undercover? Two reasons. One, Undercover also had a big yellow filter. Two, Underground 1 takes place at night. A lot of the time, games look much better at night. Like, I could literally put... Oh, please tell me that saved my race. Shit. God damn it. Yep, I lost that. Actually, I'm gonna reset with a different set of enemies. That's all fine. It's not a big deal. Yep. I mean, to be fair, like, the problem isn't necessarily what car the AI rolls on, but more so how much it wants to rubber band. Like, that is the big problem. You literally saw in that last race, like, it was doable, it was okay. And then on lap 2, the Evo just went, yep, I'm gonna pull ahead and never look back. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait until the end of the race for you to drop back. And the Evo went, yeah, so about that. Dear Lambo, no. But now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure this race was like a big pain point last year as well. Like, for some reason, there are like a few races in this game which, like, for some unknown to me reason, just go, yeah, we're gonna absolutely body you. The worst part is, like, sometimes you just go, oh, I just need to restart. No. In my experience, you literally need to quit out of a race and roll new cars and just pray you actually win that time. Maybe it's placebo. Maybe it's like good old-fashioned copium, but I'm like, I'm just gonna be doing that. Okay, lap 2 down. Oh. I mean, the good thing is we got like a lot more gap As long as we don't mess that up, we're gonna be fine. Oh, come on, that's uncalled for. Wait, oh god, yeah. He crashed. That's like another thing I genuinely enjoy about Most Wanted, that like sometimes the racer eye just goes, oh yeah, I'm gonna crash. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it, no big deal. I'm fine with that. Like, yeah, just crash. I don't care. Makes the race easier for me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that gap was huge. And I think you're talking about how much easier it was, but even that, like, yeah, that was huge. Okay, 3 toll booth races, which are very relaxed. I might have to actually take a look at the speedrun route. Already know I'm gonna lose a lot of time purely because I refuse. Like, I refuse to do the drag races if I can avoid it. Oh my. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. I'm gonna do that in just a second. Gonna quickly get the race done, and then I'm gonna have a little zip. Nice. Yes, now that I think about it, it's been a year as well, so maybe a replay of Need for Speed Undercover is in order? Even if it's gonna be, you know, a paid playthrough. Which, I mean, people who have been around since, I don't know, 2021 know that's literally how my channel got started. My very first era, like my very first series here on Twitch, like all the way back in 2021, was me playing Life is Strange, with like episode 1 being on call with my moderator, and both of us just absolutely poking fun and roasting the game. So I would say, like, roasting Undercover would be fun. Like, it would genuinely be hilarious. Let me quickly check. Nope. Okay. Will I finish Kaze? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna unlock the race, but then I'm gonna jump off, so like, no. Doing the race here, not doing the race, doing the pursuit is probably gonna take like 10 minutes. Because like I gotta build up all the bounty again, and all that stuff. I mean like all the heat. That's like the only thing that really annoys me about the game, but like it's like during the Kaze chapter, and to answer your question, we're currently at Kaze. You just get a heat reset. Which, like, fair enough, I guess. Narratively, it makes sense. But like, at least for me personally, I just don't like it. Isn't that a bug? No. It's a scripted event. I think when you did like 5 races from Kaze, that you just get a reset. But there is a different bug involving Kaze, and not Kaze, the heat system. That, for example, when you have heat on the car and the game crashes, especially if you have autosave on, you're gonna lose like I think 1 1/3 of a heat bar. That's not that long of a race. We're about to be done with it. But yeah, like, all the toll booths are gonna get longer and longer, which... we're in the middle of the game now. The car is getting faster, the races are getting longer. Sometimes the opponents are more difficult. In the business, we call that a difficulty curve. Yeah. Yeah. I think that one should be shorter. Plus, to be honest, I do not consider this a race. Like, it's literally just driving by myself through checkpoints. That's not a race. It is merely a Sunday drive at a very high speed. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm gonna start with the pursuit tomorrow. That way, tomorrow is probably gonna be like super long. I would assume probably like 5 hours or something.
Units monitoring. A vehicle moving at a high rate of speed was just
But
heading west.
holy physic.
Can I get some units to head up?
That fire truck was twerking.
Suspects hit a green Volkswagen.
But I also need to get to editing a few clips tonight. And I low-key want to have dinner. Here we go. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Not entirely sure when I'm gonna start yet, but it's probably gonna be around like 3 or 4 p.m. Central European time, which I think right now is UTC plus 1? Like between 3 and 4 p.m. UTC plus 1. So we got the races taken care of. Just so I know what we gotta do tomorrow. Quick escape, a lot of cost estate, and farming roadblocks. Yeah, that's fair, and we need to make 480. That's fair. Okay, with that, I would say I'm gonna be wrapping it up for today. Thank you guys so much for having been here today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, as I said, between 3 and 4 p.m. Like, as a rough time window. And with that being said, guys, have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your evening, depending on where you live in the world. Goodbye.